everyone, and welcome to Port Macquarie. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and we are live from DinkFest 2025. About to get started with our Saturday's events. We have our teams event, gold medal for our intermediate divisions to get underway. Change our camera, we can see our officials having a good old chat to the teams before we get started. We did have our semis finish rather late last night, so the decision was made to kickstart the gold medal first thing this morning. Wild weather outside. Thankfully, we are indoors, so no concerns whatsoever for us. Should be a fun day. We have our gender doubles as well coming up later on. And I believe the tournament team are going to have a wide variety of divisions hop on this court so we can showcase the best that Port Macquarie has to offer. A lot of New South Wales players here, as I've seen a couple of Queenslanders as well. Have to keep an eye out for any of our friends from other states, as it looks like the referees have gathered our teams and we can get underway for our teams event. We will have the two sides of Grubs and Not Fussy go head-to-head. Now, Grubs played really well last night and ended up taking the victory in the finals that we did call. But we look like about to get started. I've just had a couple of ladies come up to the desk. They look all good. For our scoring format for this particular event, we will have the gentleman on first. And we can get underway. This will be traditional scoring format. Gender doubles underway. We can see the ladies on the left side. They will hop on the other court next to us. And then after that, we will have two mixed events play out. Not entirely sure what happens in the case of a complete draw. I'll have to get confirmation from our tournament team, but overall, it's a... we've just got a discussion with the referees. Overall, it is a four matches, I believe, and maybe some sort of tiebreaker if a draw does happen. Oh, Leone was almost there. Oh, that is absolutely obliterated. I was having a chat to a couple of the players just before this event began, as we were waiting for the doors to open at the PCYC here. We were discussing paddles and there we go, 1-0 paddles and how the overall, I guess, shape of the sport that we are playing is constantly changing. Speaking of paddles, we have to give a big shout out to 6-0 for getting behind and sponsoring DinkFest 2025. Frequently, well, not as frequent as I used to, catch up with Dale Young, none other than the big boss of 6-0, legend of the Sunshine Coast pickleball space. Oh, that's unfortunate. Those high bouncing balls. And as we had Aaron, tournament director from the Dink Collective, hop on the broadcast last night, he was giving some insight onto the indoor playing surface and what to expect in comparison to an outdoor surface. For our viewers at home, if you are just tuning into the broadcast for the first time this weekend, we are utilising the blue lines And that is something that you quickly come accustomed to as a indoor player. Quite often there are multiple sets of lines. Nice soft hit. But also the ball bounces differently. There we go. We got a score update, 4-2-2. And that's a net roll. Now, usually with our events, I like to grab some information from the players and give you all a bit of a story on them before we get started, but the fellas were keen to just jump straight in and get going. Caffeinated, hydrated, and motivated this morning. I wasn't going to get in their way. Wherever you may be tuning in around the country, I hope you're enjoying your morning thus far. 4-4, tight game. Good effort. Beautiful drop, though. Nice touch. I swear there's more referees here today than there was yesterday, and there was already a large turnout yesterday. It's awesome to see so many of the white sleeves getting amongst it. I wonder if my fans tuning in. The lady I had a lengthy conversation with last night, she was putting comments in the chat and told me off because I wasn't responding. If you are someone that's watching right now and I'm waffling away and not getting back to you, it's actually a bit of a... That's a terrific shot. Double smash, ball still alive. I'll finish this train of thought. It's actually a bit of a cardinal sin for a commentator to view the comments live. If someone posts something grumpy about the players on court or referees or the event in general, can dampen the mood. So if you are tuning in, I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Had to apologise for me being rude. Oh, good punched. Straight down the middle. Terrific play. This is a close one to get us started. I don't know if the camera does justice of how new this particular venue is. Kitchen cam probably give a little bit more of insight to that, but nice shot. Aaron from the tournament team was saying that the venue is less than a year old here in Port Macquarie. And there's a lot of pickleball clubs tuning in around that would love to have such a new venue. And the Port Macquarie pickleball scene are going through the long process of getting council on board. I know many of you watching would know exactly what I'm talking about, and it's awesome to see so many of our local councils getting amongst the Australian pickleball scene. Hopefully that occurs in Port Macquarie as well. Especially when you see thriving tournaments like this, it's only a matter of time. Oof. Just wide. Some strong smashing prowess that I've seen across the events thus far. And I do find that that is quite common with the indoor play style. I find that it's probably a little bit more fast-paced than outdoors, and might be people watching that completely disagree with that. But let me explain my train of thought. I believe because the ball is an indoor ball, tends to bounce a bit differently, but as a result, it also slows down in the air a little bit more, which I find gives players chances to return or volley back. So as a result, it usually tends to be a lot more driving and volleying because players have a slight more chance to read the ball. Ball's still live, pop up, no, just short. I've covered many indoor events around the country, and majority of them are very fast-paced. Bang. Good smash. And we have a sign out of here. On our sideline there, one of our officials, Janet, who's leading the way. One of the more experienced referees in Australia. I'll have to confirm whether she's the head referee for this particular event. If you are new to the tournament space, that's typically how the hierarchy of it all works. You will have one head referee who organises and manages the other officials. Nice. Down to the feet. Unfortunately caught a no man's land side out, and we have a game point situation here for the Grubs. Oh, let's clip the paddle. And the victory has been secured in an unorthodox method. A quick little high five from the gentleman. And our first teams event of the day is complete. Keep in mind we do have our mixed events to come up soon. We'll be able to leave the broadcast on. We'll bounce into a quick commercial break. And see our ladies going on in the background. I'll leave the kitchen cam up when we return. And once they are completed, we can finish up with our mixed events for this team's event gold medal.
Hey guys, Simon from the School on Purpose, wanting to say good luck to all of the participants at DinkFest 2025. At the School on Purpose, we do life design, and life design, quite simply, is much like building a house where you go and see an architect, provide all your requirements, and they do a design and plan for you. Think of the School on Purpose as your life designers, where we will help you plan and action a life that you actually want to be living. Go to theschoolonpurpose.com for more information, or shoot me an email, simon@theschoolonpurpose.com. Mention DinkFest 25 and I'm happy to provide a huge 50% discount off our full price program. Have a great pickle.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you. It's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to DinkFest 2025. Just had an absolute thriller of the ladies for our teams event. In the end, Grubs got up on that one, and the overall results thus far for John and Ed in the men's event that we just watched, they went up 11-6 against Simon and Mark, and then the ladies just then, we had the victory also going to the Grubs. Virginia and Danny taking it out 11-8 against Tanya and Robin. I believe that's Tanya, maybe Tara. I apologise if you're watching later on and I've mucked up your first name. I will say the scoreboard isn't exactly... it's almost like a doctor wrote down the current score list. I'll say that much. So, but we're about to get underway with our mixed events for this team event. As you can see, the teams just having a good old chat. Had a really good chat to Janet, the head referee of this tournament, who's bringing the teams in now. We'll go to kitchen cam so you can just see what generally happens before an event if you are new to the tournament space and you are playing with an official. Is sometimes you may have a shadowing referee, which you can see there's a official standing next to Janet. The players will usually discuss the rules. Janet's gone through it quick smart. They all know what to expect. There's a agreed upon server and side for each team. But Janet was telling me that she was a part of the first Zoom referee conference for Pickleball Australia when refereeing began in Australian pickleball. So when I made the comment in that she's one of the most experienced refs in Australia, it was definitely spot on. And we're about to get underway once more. We have the combination of the Grubs closest to camera, and that is Danny and Ed. And for Not Fussy, Simon and either Tara or Tanya. I'm going to have to find out after this game, but you could tell me off. Playing furthest from camera. I was having a chat to Simon before this event began. One of our sponsors for this event. We're so thankful for him getting behind the Port Macquarie pickleball scene and DinkFest 2025. That's a terrific shot. But he was saying that the Port Macquarie pickleball scene is thriving. The local area are really getting amongst it. And it's always positive to... It's one of the best things about these tournaments early in the season is you come and have a chat to the players and hear their stories, how people discovered pickleball and how passionate everyone is. Everyone really wants to get behind their local clubs and local players. So always a good time. Still 0-0. Simon and I were having a chat about one of the legends of the Queensland pickleball space, none other than Vin Trong. And I mentioned I'd played with Vin for a very long time. Part of the biggest pickleball family in Australia that I know of. I think that, firefight. That may quickly change though. The Quins and Trungs may be in a bit of a pickle because a couple of tournaments I went to last year, there are some big groups getting amongst it. The family love playing pickleball. And if you are someone at home that, you know, you might be tuning in because a family or friend may be playing in this tournament, you're considering giving it a go. The broadcast today and tomorrow, I'll go through the rules in a slow and steady manner when they come up. But what we are playing right now is mixed doubles. We are utilizing the blue lines for our colourblind viewers that may be tuning in. That is the lines on the exterior of the court. And then we are using the yellow line down the middle for the centre, which is the one on the left. Second server. So for doubles, both teammates will play. They'll both have a service, and you serve diagonally. We are using an indoor ball. There are different types of balls as well. Indoor ball typically means we're playing on a wooden surface, which is what we are doing here in Port Macquarie PCYC. And big thank you to them for allowing us to have this wonderful tournament here undercover, because as I mentioned, it is pouring down rain outside. Now the service and the return, the ball needs to bounce once. After those service and returns are complete, the players are then allowed to strike the ball on the full or volley it. So we'll see the service from Simon here. First bounce, second bounce, and then the players can strike it on the full if they choose to. Oh, unlucky. Oh, close. And we are using portable nets here for this event. We all follow the same net height regulations across whether you're playing with a permanent or a portable. I do find that the net tightness is a little bit different between the two, however. It's currently 4-3. Nice. We are currently playing to 11. I believe this is win by 1 too. I'll get confirmation from official Janet. As the ball's live, we can continue. Oh, just long. So what we're looking at here, the two blue lined sections closest to the net, that is known as the kitchen or the non-volley zone. So for the non-volley zone, the premise is pretty basic. You can't hit the ball on the full while in the kitchen. We'll see that wonderful smash there. Oh yeah, of course. There we go. Apologies, guys. I had to quickly mute. One of the wonderful PCYC staff needed something. We'll get a score update from our official Janet. 5-3 still. Oh, that's a net roll. Not fussy. Getting balls launched at them at the moment. The Grubs have played tremendously well so far. It's a funny team name. I'm going to have to ask them why they decided to pick the Grubs. For our international viewers that may be tuning in, it's usually a semi-derogatory term here in Australia if you're grubby. I'm sure there's a reason behind it. I'm going to have to get a score update from official Janet once more. Oh, we have a ball in booth. Do you need me to move? You're okay? Yeah. Cheers. 7-3. Oof. There we go. And just like that, we do find typically with pickleball the there is a little bit of a snowball effect once you get the ball rolling. I'll have to get a confirmation whether our teams are allowed timeouts as well. So you typically get timeouts, and if your team or your opposition, that's a terrific smash. If your opposition are on a roll, you can opt to call a timeout and halt their momentum. Ah, terrific drive. And that is 2 wonderful shots in a row. Grubs are crawling their way to victory right now, find themselves with a game point opportunity. I believe, as they are currently 2-0 up, this win would secure the gold medal for the Grubs. Yep. Wonderful shot, and with that dink, it is locked up. The Grubs have taken this one. Quick high fives around. We'll leave our kitchen cam up so you can tune into the other game that's going on just next to us for this wonderful morning's play here in Port Macquarie. 9 a.m. Wherever you are tuning around the country, we welcome you. We have our gendered events coming up after this one. I will leave the stream going for you all. Well, I'm just going to quickly mute and find out when we will begin our gendered events. I imagine they're not too far away. And which division we'll have on. So thank you. We'll be back live soon. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to DinkFest 2025. My name is Dylan Kimlin. About to get underway with our first gendered doubles event for the broadcast. We have our ladies on the courts. This is the 50 plus, 3.0 plus division. Bang, big shot, straight into the commentary booth. There we go, we're all sorted. Closest to camera, we have the combination of Kirsty Ford and Julia Harrison, and they're up against Penny Kramer and Helen Prowse. Get a score update from the ladies. We are playing 2-11, win by 2, traditional scoring format. I have to say, I've been thoroughly impressed with our events thus far. The ladies have been very solid. If you are new to pickleball, you're probably wondering what on earth is a 3.0 plus. Well, that is essentially your ranking. I believe I just heard 3-1. So in most forums, 5.0 is the highest rank. The highest level professionals are usually a 6-0 rank. Speaking of 6-0, one of the primary sponsors of DinkFest 2025. Nice. So for a 3.0 plus division, means these guys rate themselves in the middle of the pack. However, I'll say they're playing some very solid pickleball right now. 1-3-1. And that brings it to a 1-point game. I was having a chat to a couple of our local ladies who are watching on. They are playing in the same division. I was saying there's a great little competitive scene across, I guess, just Central Coast all the way up to Ballina and beyond. Awesome to see the New South Wales, or dare I say, rural or regional pickleball scenes flourishing. And that's a net that's just bounced back. If you are just tuning in, remember all the footage is additionally available via the Dink Collect Facebook page and the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. Ford and Harrison now take a 1-point lead. Big serve. The discussion's there. Is it called out? Looks like it has been called out. That's a side out. As a result, it'll be 3-4. Kramer and Prowse to bring it in. Tied game. Oh, smash was there, unsuccessful. Lead taken. That's a terrific dink. Nice shot. Lob is good. The return is not, and as a result, we'll have a tied game, 5 apiece. Yeah, good rally. Speaking of local pickleball scenes, I had, oh, what a drive, had a tournament director, rather head referee, Janet, come up and request that I notify you all of her tournament that's coming up May 17th and 18th for all of our local viewers watching. There is the Barrington Coast Regional Doubles Tournament. Registration will open February 24th. Holidays Point. What a thriving pickleball community we have up there. Definitely keep an eye out for that event. Oh, just short. Net roll, just short. And that particular motion we just saw can be a little bit tricky when you are recovering those net rolls. It's almost a shovel motion. Yep, caught in no man's land. Second server. 7-5. Kramer and Prowse taking a 2-point lead. Oh, the poach was on. It's been sprayed. So ladies continue to battle it out here for our round robin. This is match 3 of the second round thus far. That's a wonderful thing. I love commentating the 3.0 and the 3.5 divisions. As you see the categories that are majority of our player base. Probably 90% plus. I'd have to get these stats from Pickleball Australia, but a large percentage of our player base are in the 3.0 to 3.5 category. It's wonderful to cover them as much as I can and get them on the courts. Oof, unfortunate. Oh, we must be playing to 15. My apologies, viewers at home. So So we're at the 8-point mark, which I believe the players are swapping around. We'll get confirmation. Yeah, 8-7. So if you are playing to 15, I frequently make the joke. That's a wonderful pickup, by the way. And so is that shot, my goodness. When you are playing to 15, I make the joke that pickleballers can't count properly because 8 is half of 15. So as a result, at the 8-point mark, the players will rotate sides. As we are playing indoors, there's not too many, I guess, advantageous positions you can have on the court. But when you are playing outdoors, you have things like wind and the sun in your eyes. Playing on certain sides of the court can be more beneficial. So as such, swapping of sides just ensures fairness for all on the court. Volley battle. And that has been walloped down at the knees. Terrific shot. Oh, we've got a wobbly tripod there. There we go, all sorted. And that is another net roll. I don't know if that struck the net or not. So the bar in the middle of the net, if I give you a kitchen view, that green bar there, if the ball strikes that, it is deemed a replay. That's a nice shot. I'm assuming it didn't though, because the ladies have continued. Called long. She got out of the way. Eight, 9-1. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to all of the local players and the clubs. The New South Wales pickleball scene is booming at the moment. If you are someone who is watching that may want to become a referee or an official, head referee Janet has highly recommended popping on down to the Pickleball Australia website, as you'll see all the referee courses and when they're happening and where they're happening. And that's Clip the Paddle. We've had a large turnout of new referees for this event, and we love to see it. That is a terrific shot. Unreturnable down the left side. Oh, net roll once more. That's another side out for our ladies. Mash up. Speaking of the Barrington Coast tournament, if you are someone who would like to get within the tournament space and not too sure where the events may be held, hopping over to the Pickleball Australia website. It has all of your local and interstate tournaments that are sanctioned within Pickleball Australia all around the country. There's a high chance I may be at one of those tournaments. I've got an absolutely stacked 2025 ahead. There's a chance you may end up on the broadcast. I can already imagine there's someone probably at home having brekkie or a cup of tea. They've just turned to their partner or family member and just said, oh no, I wouldn't want to be on the stream. It's not that bad. And your family and friends get to watch you play. Or maybe that's why you're hiding in the first place. 9-11 at the moment. Prowse and Kramer have kept themselves in it thus far, but a 1 point difference. They would love to tie things up here in the later stages of this game. Nice. Terrific shot. There's another terrific rally. These ladies have been battling it out. (14-10). We find ourselves with a game point situation. And it's been secured. Terrific game from our players on court. As a combination of Ford and Harrison have taken it. We will keep the fun going and the stream will remain on as we get ready for our next set of women's events. Live here from DinkFest 2025.
Hey guys, Simon from the School on Purpose, wanting to say good luck to all of the participants at DinkFest 2025. At the School on Purpose, we do life design, and life design, quite simply, is much like building a house where you go and see an architect, provide all your requirements, and they do a design and plan for you. Think of the School on Purpose as your life designers, where we will help you plan and action a life that you actually want to be living. Go to theschoolonpurpose.com for more information, or shoot me an email, simon@theschoolonpurpose.com. Mention DinkFest 25 and I'm happy to provide a huge 50% discount off our full price program. Have a great pickle.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to DinkFest 2025. The women's doubles 3.0 and above 50-plus event will continue. So we have our next game about to begin. This event will have a combination of Kramer and Prowse, who we just saw, and they're up against... Ooh, I got to figure out how to pronounce this last name. Treserer? I don't know if it has a roll or not. Well, if you are watching the stream later on and I've mucked it up, you can tell me off in the comments. But these ladies are both from PCYCs from different regions around this neck of the woods. And they've said it's a good old-fashioned PCYC battle. So it's good to see the ladies are about to begin. Let's get started. Oof, speed up too low. Which is ironic considering we are playing in a PCYC. The ladies closest to the screen, I believe, are from PCYC here in Port Macquarie, so they're the hometown heroes. Oof, just long. First points on the board. For all the ladies furthest from screen. That's a terrific backhand. I do wonder what nationality that last name's from. I immediately think French, but then again, I am terrible when it comes to accents and knowing where people are from. Ooh, the volleyball net roll, the ball's still live. Lightning fast hands, put away with ease. Oof. Was that a nasty Nelson attempt? Jeez, and they say there's a little bit of rivalry between the two PCYC groups. I didn't think it was that bad. And Nasty Nelson, oh, that's a terrific smash. Nasty Nelson, for our viewers at home wondering what on earth I'm wobbling on about, is when you serve the ball into your opposition, as it is you'll win the point if you do it. 9 times out of 10, it is unintentional. Or as I say when I'm coaching new players, it is the only times I see it where it is intentional is usually between married couples. Ah, great dink. Nice shot. One, 3-2. First points on the board for Kramer and Prowse. Wonderful drop. Well placed on the kitchen line there. Five-one. Strong start here for the ladies furthest from screen. And that is what we refer to as a commentator's curse. Immediately go and compliment someone and then they go and hit it out. Oh, what a pickup. And the put away to finish. Terrific hands at the kitchen line. Remember, we are playing at 2:15 with the ladies swapping at 8. Now, I'm going to take a guess that the ladies closest to the screen may come from a tennis background. It's, I could be completely wrong, but it's generally pretty easy to see when a player from tennis, badminton, or squash come to pickleball, as they all have distinct play styles. And what am I referring to? Well, tennis players typically drive the ball a certain way that is different to everyone else. And they generally, I'm going to anger a lot of tennis players tuning into the broadcast right now, have a bit of a banger play style. I can imagine the outrage in the living rooms of all of you watching at home. For our badminton players tuning in, they have what is called a scorpion smash. They smash the ball differently. Very aggressive at the kitchen line as well. And generally very agile, the badminton players. So now, players that come from that particular scene. And lastly, our squash players rely on a lot of slice. They apply a heap of spin on the ball. Generally have a very wristy backhand slice dinking motion. Case in point. So what we just saw there, first of all, terrific rally finish there for Kramer and Prowse, but that there is a forehand roll. And a lot of the times you'll see players from an ex-tennis background utilize that particular strategy, try and apply topspin to the ball and roll it over the net with high pace. That's a wonderful shot, whereas that there is a punching shot. Not much spin applied at all, just nice and low down at the feet. It's a beautiful thing about pickleball is there's so many different play styles and everyone comes together and We all try and figure it out. Usually pandemonium ensures when you have lots of different play styles all at once. But variety is the spice of life, and that is a terrific shot. And with it, I believe we have a side out. It's currently 8-2. Oof. All of the wheat bix this morning put into that smash. It was absolutely flattened. Nice angle. And into the booth. Solid punch down the middle for our Dink rally. How many of you at home practice dinks but then don't do them in the game? I'm curious. Yeah, come on, be honest. We all do it. It's quite funny. I often see teams at these tournaments. They warm up with a dink and then don't dink during a game. And it can be hard, the art of the dink, as it requires a lot more patience. You need to hold your fire, whereas majority of us just want to blast the ball. I was up in the Northern Territory recently speaking to quite a few people that had heard of pickleball but didn't know the rules, and they thought it hilarious when I told them that it's actually a game of immense strategy. There's a lot of thinking in pickleball. I think, Dylan, it looks like a kid's game. How on earth can it be a thinking game? Well, no, that's a wonderful shot. I think, especially when we talk about dinking, there we go, sorry. It's a strategy, right? And people that, as we refer to them as bangers or blast away at the ball, that is another type of strategy. There's so many different ways to play this wonderful game. You find your own niche and your groove. Whereas the truly best players, we often see them in the professional scenes, are good at everything. They practice everything. And practice makes perfect. Many hours put into drills. Another side out. And our PCYC battle is currently favouring the ladies closest to camera. These ladies were saying how wonderful this venue is that we're currently playing at. And it is very nice, awfully new venue. That is fantastic. And we did see in that volley battle there, the ball continued to rise higher and higher, and that is a habit that a lot of players do tend to get into. Whereas a little bit of discipline is required to just hit it down at the feet. Shoe hunting is the common terminology. Look at those laces. Smack that ball into them. 10-2. My apologies, I had the wrong score up there. And that is perfect. Tucked into the corner of the kitchen, or as I like to call it, the pantry. there's another Nelson attempt. Jeez. I bet she's going to watch the stream later on and think, oh no, I'm a nice person, I swear. Side out, 210. The ball on court, but the ladies continue to play. I don't think they're aware of it. Now I'm starting to wonder whether she comes from a table tennis background, as those backhands were awesome. Those flicks of the wrist. We do have a lot of table tennis players that do get amongst our sport as well. They are lethally efficient at the kitchen as well. Especially in those volley battles. Good luck taking on a table tennis player. Sprayed to the left. Here we go. Kramer and Prowse, couple of points on the board. Good little momentum boost. Yeah. And that there is a great example of why we dink. So the dink there pushed the ladies out to the far right side, open up the middle of the court for an easy smash. And it's often said within pickleball that you're not trying to win the point on your current shot. You're trying to set yourself or your teammate up for the next shot. And that there is a great example of it. Return lob is good. Yeah, the eyes lit up. There may have been a kitchen fold on that smash as well. Lob return, perfect on small. And the beauty of playing in an indoor venue such as this is the ceiling's so high. So lobbing will never be an issue here. You'd really have to put some effort in it to hit the roof. It's currently 4-12. Ah, wonderful. Some sheer athleticism from some of these players around these courts. We've already seen a couple of Ernies. An Ernie, by the way, for our viewers wondering what on earth I'm talking about. Yes, it is a Sesame Street reference, as there is also a Bert. I believe it was named after a player in America, actually. I could be wrong there, but it's effectively where you hop over the kitchen line, strike the ball on the full. Fall. Wonderful angle once more. These ladies, all four of them, have a terrific cutting dink action that we've seen thus far. For our New South Wales players watching, remember you've got your New South Wales state champs not too far away coming up. If you are interested in getting amongst any of the state champs around the country, pop on over to the Pickleball Australia website, you'll have the 2025 sanctioned events tournament roster. I'm already signed up to go and visit a couple of our state champs. South Australia and Victoria are locked in. My first time going to a South Australian pickleball event. It's going to be a lot of fun. As well as the Vic Open. That'll no doubt be huge. I'm expecting very large numbers. Playing it across 2 venues, I believe. That's a terrific drop. Forcing the second server. Good hands paddle. Fantastic. And that's a paddle tap and paddle meeting in the middle as the game is over. And the victory has been secured from the ladies. Close to the camera as they walk off. We will have a little bit of a breather as we get ready for our next set of games here for the Women's 50 Plus, 3.0 Plus round robin. Dylan Kimlin live from DinkFest. Been a wonderful event thus far, and we thank you for joining in. We'll just mute the stream for now. We will be back live not too far away. Good morning, everyone. 10 a.m. here in Port Macquarie, about to get underway with our next set of games for DinkFest 2025. We do have ladies continuing as we have closer to screen the combination of White and Hobson, both from Port Macquarie as well, so some more local legends. Now, I've confirmed last name pronunciation. It's just Tressida. There's no tre. She's playing with Robertson. They had a terrific game against Kramer and Prowse and will no doubt be looking to continue that form. And that is a body bag to get us started. The ladies will play to 15, win by 2, swapping at 8. Another body bag. Oh my goodness. One of the most common phrases in pickleball is sorry, and that is all I've heard of this game. These ladies are out for sheep stations. Are there any softies watching? If you're anyone like me, right, like if I belt the ball and it hits someone, I feel so bad. I know there's probably some ruthless people out there that don't care. There's a bronze medal on the line, Dylan. I'm going to beam it. But for me personally, I always feel a bit timid after it, and as a result, the next couple of points I typically don't play like I normally would. Smash is good, ball still live. And that is a terrific smash down the left side. Put away with ease, forcing the second serve, a 3-0-2. She's done it again. Tressida absolutely beelining people at the moment. We'll have to have a chat to her about it after the game. I tend to find, especially when it's on that left to right diagonal side, or rather how we're looking at the camera now, it'd be right to left. Generally is how the wrist action is. Yeah, all good. As such. There we go, guys. Welcome back. We are currently still battling it out with our players on court. I'm lucky enough to have tournament director Jade, and we've got another body. Oh my goodness. Tressida has been blasting it this game. So you've come in at the right time. Score's currently 6-0. 6-0, one of the primary sponsors of DinkFest 2025. Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's exciting.
It's a nice little spot up here you've got.
Yeah, I've just been talking all day, and it's been off the court as well. Everyone's been really chatty and having a great time.
It's not a bad job.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Cannot complain. But this is your first sort of bigger tournament here in Port Macquarie, is that right?
Yeah, this is our first full-size tournament. So up until now, we've just been running local weekly comps, and we recently ran a Mid-North Coast-wide league where we invited all the local pickleball clubs from Southwest Rocks right down to Foster. We had one pickleball club host each month, and we did that just to kind of help grow the game, but also directly support pickleball clubs.
Yep.
So that was really successful, but this is our first full-size tournament, so it's very fun. I need 5 more brains and 5 more sets of arms, but I'm managing, which is good. And there's no dramas, everyone's happy, so.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing I've realised is everyone's having such a good time. It's a lot of smiles on and off the courts, and everyone seems to be so pleased that they're here. And hopefully your event next year, if you guys decide to do DinkFest again, it'll be twice as big.
Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, it's pretty rare to see somebody in the pickleball community having a bad time.
Yeah,
I
true.
can't say I've ever seen somebody upset or have a bad time, and if they are, they get over it pretty quickly because, as you said, they're just happy to be here playing. So it's a pretty special community to be around and be a part of. I'm not sure. I've been involved in sport my whole life. I don't come from a racket sport background, but I've been involved with sports clubs my whole life, and I can't say I've come across a community as fun and excited to be in the sport as pickleball.
I agree entirely.
It's otherworldly, really. It's hard to explain unless you've been around it. So I feel like we're definitely really lucky here in Port. It's getting quite big. People are becoming addicted to it. It's where we are here at PCYC. They're booked out every day of the week, I think, apart from Sunday. So that just says a lot about where the sport's going.
Yeah, sums it up, right? And I was saying earlier to our viewers, if there are any friends and family that may be watching people play in this tournament and they're considering giving it a go, that, you know, it's exactly as you said, it's such a vibrant and welcoming community. If there are anyone watching that might be local to the Port Macquarie area, where would you recommend that they have a look to find out?
I definitely recommend to jump on the PCYC Port Macquarie website. Their pickleball timetable is up there. And then our direct local club for pickleball, which also the other founder of Dink Collective, Aaron, who was on with you last night, he coaches out at Warhope, and they have championship spec courts out there. They were actually the first in the region to get pickleball courts, so they were onto it early. Aaron's the coach out there, so I'd highly suggest to jump onto Warhope Tennis and Pickleball Club website and check out their weekly schedule as well.
Yeah, it's awesome to know, and Aaron's done a terrific job.
Yeah, he's definitely the pickleball brain in the organisation. You said about family and friends earlier, listening and watching. I think my mother-in-law is actually watching the live stream. And she does not play pickleball, but she called me this morning and she said, I'm so excited for you. This is so exciting. I'm going to watch it. So I might say hi, Kylie, if you're watching.
There we go. That's awesome. Is Kylie also a Port Macquarie local?
No, Kylie's out in Western Sydney, which is where I'm from originally, arguably the sports capital of New South Wales. And they actually, Penrith seem to, which is where my mother-in-law Kylie's from, they have a booming pickleball community down there as well. They just had the spring tournament in September, I believe, which sounded like it was a resounding success.
Oh,
so
there you go.
Kylie,
Kylie,
21 from Western Sydney.
It's a matter of time, Kylie, before you hop on this
Kylie,
wonderful sport.
pick up a paddle and get on the court.
You did not expect peer pressure from your television this morning, did you? And I have to say, the level of players, we have a terrific smash there into the booth, has been outrageous. These players have all been tearing it up.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? It makes being a spectator so good because everywhere you look, there's just such high quality of play.
Poach attempt and an earning attempt. That goes into the net.
And I'm loving the matching colours and matching uniforms. I love that about the game. You get people turning up in all sorts of attire. The women seem to get really into it, which is great. Yeah,
it's something as a commentator I often judge people on. It's like, come on, are you in tandem? Do you guys have a DinkFest shirt or any apparel?
No, we don't have a DinkFest shirt, but we do have some special edition limited run Nike Dry Fit Dink Collective shirts. So they've just got our little Dink logo on it that we've got for sale here. So they're just up for sale over at the score table.
Yeah, that's awesome. And speaking of up for sale, we've got a couple little stands along the sidelines as well. So
we do. We've got Pickelodian here, and Kate, who owns Pickelodian, she is at all the tournaments. So good on her. It's good to have. It's good to have all these merch brands coming out of pickleball. We've also got one of our sponsors, Dinky Shot, who is also Alex, who owns Dinky Shot. He has created a sustainable and eco-friendly pickleball merch brand, so that's quite exciting. But yeah, it's good to have a vendor here for the players.
Yeah, it's a new thing, isn't it? The eco-friendly balls. I've seen a couple organisations sort of leaning towards that way, so the balls are biodegradable. It seems to be the new thing for 2025. So
Interesting.
awesome to see.
I didn't know that they were doing biodegradable balls. That's
yeah,
interesting.
yeah. It's the. I just mean the space is just changing so much with equipment, isn't it? With paddles and balls, and it's hard to keep up.
It's definitely hard to keep up on the paddle front.
Oh, yeah.
There's always news and what you can use, what you can't use. It's that's kind of a world unto itself.
Yeah, it's
Paddle space.
It's always fun trying to commentate. I try to not mention people's paddles as we have a absolute lightning bolt at the feet there. But I do know with 6-0, obviously as they are one of your sponsors, they've recently released a elongated handle with a, if you are one of our tennis players watching who prefer using a double-handed backhand or like a longer handle, that's a terrific shot. That may be a paddle to look into. Me personally, I don't have the fine motor skills to use a two-handed backhand, so I don't attempt it.
Yeah, we're so lucky to have 6-0 on board. I mean, they have jumped on board since day one. As soon as we started, Dale and the team there have been amazing, and it's been so good to be able to direct our, our local players to a world-class pickleball brand.
You know,
for people who are new to the game, they often find it interesting that an Aussie brand is selling the best-selling paddle in the world.
yeah.
Hard to believe for some people, but it's so good for Australia to have that in the pickleball world.
I remember I played with Dale at KT Academy in Mooloolaba way back when he was starting 6-0. It was a new thing, yeah. And I believe, and he may fact check me on this, Dale, if you're listening, as we have a net. I believe I have the 13th ever double black diamond.
Oh.
So I've got that. It's probably in my pickleball bag, actually. But I actually played a tournament with Dale way back in the day. And then he decided, for whatever reason, he stopped playing tournaments. So I'm assuming it wasn't a pleasant experience for him.
We might have to get him to a DinkFest in the future.
Yeah.
Get him signed up.
Yeah, he's a genius when it comes to the engineering of the paddles.
Oh, absolutely. The story's just amazing.
So you play tournaments yourself?
No, I don't play tournaments. I play a bit of social here and there. I definitely wouldn't say I'm up to the standard of play to play a tournament, but I'm sure I'll get there where I can find the time. It's so good spectating.
Yeah.
So sometimes I don't know if I need to play. I can live vicariously through all the players on court.
I do it. I understand where you're coming from.
It's so good, but definitely, I'd love to join a local comp. It's just more about time. I mean, with the organisation and everything else going on in life, life gets busy, and also definitely don't want to embarrass myself.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about tournaments, right? And for anyone like Kylie, who may be watching that has never played before, each tournament typically has divisions for new players.
That's correct.
So there's every opportunity for you to jump on the court and give it a go. As the ladies are getting to the later stages of this 15-point game, as that has been walloped into the net. Have you got any local success stories that we can talk about? Any players that are...
Aaron's definitely a local success story, I'd say. I mean, he played first season of the NPL, which he just loved. And it was really cool being able to tune into the live streams when he was playing. So definitely Aaron. And two of our junior players, Flynn and Banjo, they took out the PPA, junior PPA for their age group, which was just fantastic. So that was really good to see for them. And I believe Flynn actually has just secured sponsorship with 6-0, which is really cool.
Amazing.
So It'll be really cool to see where these young people go over the next few years, given that the game here is still kind of, it's still in its new stages and it's got so much room for growth. It makes me excited for these young ones who just, could have a professional career ahead of them, you know?
That's right. It's wild to think, right, as we now have, if I think of someone like a Nicholas Guman, she's just sort of finished school and already is like, I'm going to be a pro pickleballer. Like I'm only just past 30. Never in my wildest dream would I ever even thought of that out of school. So it's awesome for these younger people, as you're saying, they have an opportunity to play this amazing sport and make a living from it.
That's exactly right. And I think the more young people we have coming into the sport, the better. It's a really interesting space to be in where you've got some people out in the community who still have no idea what pickleball is.
Yeah.
And then you've got other people who know everything about the game. They know all the professional players. They're playing in tournaments. So it's definitely an interesting space for the game at the moment. I'm really keen to see where it goes over the next couple of years.
Yeah, well, I mean, you look at some of the pros over in America, they're 18 and they're already, Annalie Waters is already regarded as the GOAT.
She's unbelievable.
And at her age, she's already a multi-millionaire.
That's exactly right.
Like, it's incredible.
Yeah. Oh, this is a great rally.
By the way, new
beautiful
viewers
shot.
at home, if you are wondering, I would recommend just Googling someone like Annalie if you just want to see what pickleball's like at a high clip for someone so young.
Absolutely.
It is outrageous. As I'm doing the PPA America event at the end of this month, I was actually saying to someone that she's already like the Tiger Woods of our sport. She's the Muhammad Ali at the age of less than 20. Like, it's freakish what she's already accomplished.
And she's got the attitude for it as well.
Yeah. Did you know that I believe there was statistics from PAA produced, I believe, more females than males play pickleball in Australia?
Wow, no, I didn't
believe
know that.
I could be, no doubt, I can imagine one of the PAA
Go
reps are
girls.
like Dylan, you're wrong. But I'm fairly, it was like 52 or 53%,
Yeah, right.
which, is awesome. The sport is so inclusive.
Absolutely, and not to take away from, the players here at the tournament or anyone who plays professionally or plays tournaments, competitively, but I feel like it is such a good sport for people who consider themselves not sporty people.
Yeah.
Just to get on the court and have a hit,
Yep.
you don't need to really know anything about the sport. And I find that might be the most popular thing about it, is that you can come on the court, you can have some fun, you can have a hit, non-competitive, non-intimidating. It's really easy to pick up. But once you pick it up, I'm not sure if you'll ever stop.
That's right. It's so addictive. Yeah, what originally got me into the sport years ago, like well before COVID, was I recall an event at Albion Indoor Sports Centre, and there was a grandfather playing with his granddaughter, and it was an even game.
Yep.
And I was like,
That's a beautiful part of the sport,
oh,
isn't it?
it's so cool.
That you can have, completely different age groups on opposite ends of the court. And, we've got some 81, 82-year-olds playing here today.
Oh.
And for what they lack in speed, they make up for in tactfulness.
That's right.
And attitude. So I find that's a really beautiful part of the sport is the age gap, but not the skill gap.
No, well, I was mentioning to the viewers earlier, the strategy aspect of pickleball is outstanding. If you do enjoy a thinking kind of sport, this is the one for you.
Absolutely. Well, I better go and do some scoring.
No, you're right.
I bet they're piling up there.
The duties of a TD never end.
No, they don't. And
No.
I don't think they'll end until early this evening.
Yeah. No, thank you for jumping in the booth. Always welcome, and we'll
Thank
continue with the
you, and
broadcast.
thank you to
here.
everyone watching.
Okay, we can continue, and what a wonderful drive to get us started. These ladies are neck and neck. Well, 14, there we go. Well, that was awesome of Jade to jump in and have a chat with us. Anyone that's been within a tournament team knows how busy a tournament director is. She's obviously very passionate about getting amongst it. And assisting the Port Macquarie pickleball space. Relentless offense there from the net. And I believe this is a game point situation for the combination of Robertson and Tressida. Pushed wide and game secured. Ladies with a quick paddle tap, and we are all over Red Rover for this game. We will continue the live stream as we get ready for our next set of games. I'm going to mute the stream for now. We'll be back live not too far away with our next game here for the 50 plus 3.0 plus women's doubles. Welcome back, everyone. DinkFest 2025 underway. As we're about to get underway with our next set of games here for our ladies. With the 50 plus, 3.0 plus division, we have closest to camera the combination of White and Hobson, and they will be taking on Kramer and Prowse. We've been fortunate enough to see both of these teams go head to head thus far today. It's been a lot of fun. I took a bit of a walk around during the last game just to get a bit of a vibe check, if you will, of the tournament, and everyone is having an absolute blast, let me tell you that. Really fun tournament. Great way to start our 2025 season off here in Port Macquarie. This will be playing to 15, win by 2, traditional scoring format. Should the ladies get to 8, both teams will swap, or rather when the ladies get to 8, both teams will swap. That's a great effort. But just short, side out. Oof. Opened up the paddle face, down at the feet. Not an easy shot to pull off. And the game that has just finished next to us, you can see the ladies there in the blue tops as they hop off their court. That women's doubles event went for ages. That was a very long game. It's awesome to see. You're right, mate. No, you're right. Yeah, well touched. Nice soft dropped into the kitchen. Geez, your game went for like an hour. Who won that? Yeah, okay. Of course, Dylan. Why are you even asking that question? So my tournament, or my commentary desk, is also being sort of used as a scoring desk. A lot of the players are coming up and putting their scores in. Net roll, ball still live. Dink rally underway. A more volley rally underway. Bang! Big smash. That is a terrific shot. Another net roll. And it's one of those sorry, not sorry shots that we see often in pickleball. Nice. Tucked away down the side. Terrific recovery. Oh, push to the side. Often one of the hardest aspects of our game is the recovery and the reset. Trying to salvage a disadvantage position for your team and get back into it. Not easy to do. Yep, that's left and it's bounced in. I think she thought it had a little bit too much oomph on it. In the end, it was a terrific shot. Great hustle. And that is rolled in and rolled over to the commentary booth. Remember, for our locals listening right now, the Barrington Coast Regional Doubles Tournament is not too far away. It's happening in May 17th, 18th, and registration will be open February 24th. And that'll be in Taree. If you are someone that would like to get behind the Hallidays Point Pickleball Club, highly recommend keeping an eye out for that one. Oh, I got it. Okay. Yeah. Oh. My booth is a magnet throughout this match. Viewers tuning in, I'm curious whether you still get funny looks when you wear a pickleball shirt out in public. For me, it's becoming less and less common. People are very accepting of the sport and know all about it. Honestly, now the looks I get, especially from our friends that may play a sport with a racket instead of a paddle, if anything, it's grumpy looks. Oh, that's a wonderful effort. Nice dink. Two for two. Full price. Ooh, just short. We have an absolutely stacked 2025 when it comes to the broadcasting side of things. Now, I'm not saying that every weekend there'll be live pickleball available, but it is very close to every weekend. So if you're a pickleball fanatic, I've got good news for you. I've got just about every weekend locked in for all of you. I think it was 48 out of 52 weekends commentating events around the country. And it's fair to say the pickleball craze is well and truly happening in Australia. Another hustle effort there for the team in pink. Unfortunately, just a bit short. And we do often talk about placement over power. There's a great example of it. Don't need to flog the ball back. Just put it where your opposition can't hit it. Oh, the whip was there. Forehand drive unsuccessful. Terrific placement. The Dink opened the gap up, opening for an easy put away. And I've just heard a timeout call on our other courts going on just behind this one. So if anyone's curious, the teams do have 2 timeouts allowed and 1 medical timeout per match. Oh, unfortunate. Solid transition there, though. And Kramer and Pros just continue to chip away. And that brings up the 8-point mark. The ladies will swap sides as we are playing to 15. Oh, unfortunate. It is an aspect of our game that's probably underrated, is a service return. And the last thing you want to do is give your opposition a immediate chance to score. And the return is where that occurs. Good firefight. Nice shot. See what the call is, whether it was in or not. The ladies are just discussing it. Oh, well left. She thought about it. Pulled out at the last second. Wanted to blast that one away, no doubt. Terrific. These ladies have demonstrated such prowess when it comes to the drop. Just a crafty shot to push it down into the kitchen. Very well played. Bang, big drive from the baseline. Makes it a 2-point game. Ernie. Play on. Oh, couldn't capitalize. Well played. And that there is a good example of an Ernie. Run to the left or right side, depending on what side of the court you are. Smash that ball when it's on the full. Pop up, put away. Terrific shot. And White and Hobson really starting to build some points here. Been a great couple of minutes for their side. And there's that drop once more. Oof. And that's the difficult part of dinking, is knowing when to not drive it. And that one there, unfortunately, a little bit too low into the net. Long, just. Terrific hands to keep this one alive, however. Very audible groan there after that mistake, and that's a side out once more. 10-13, this is a close one. Nice rally. Great firefight. Crowd appreciative. And White and Hobson make it a 2-point game. Oh, forehand roll. And this is getting close. Tied game. We are on. These players are really ramping it up. Close game here to finish us off. Terrific. Great smash down the right side. Got a ball on court from one of our ladies rocking the Halliday's Point uniform. That's wide. And in the commentary booth. Whoop. There you go. Oh, close one again. We've had some great firefights between these two teams. I'd be interested to know how these two sides are going in the standings thus far and how their ladder aspirations would be looking. Oh, that is an unreal shot. Terrific drive down the left side, or rather her right side, but our left. Forcing the game point situation here for White and Hobson. It's been a thriller thus far. And there it is again. A cheeky drop has worked every time. Play with the paddle. Rolled over to the gentleman on our court next to us. Ah, bang. Down the left side. What a drive. Been seen some terrific line drives thus far between these two teams. And as we are playing by 2, we will play 2-point pickleball. First team to get a 2-point lead will secure the victory. How high can we go? Oh, I was going to say, awfully close. Now we have a game point situation for the ladies closest to camera. Not to be. Side out. White and Hobson have an opportunity here to try and tie things up. Well, and they're having a chat about it as well. Serious times here at Port Macquarie PCYC. Nice. Great drive. Tied game. 15-15. Teams are doing well thus far. And we're done. What a fantastic game. The ladies have a quick paddle tap. And closed it out. We will leave the stream going for you all at home. I'll have to get a... Yeah, it must have been just a 2-point game in the end. I wasn't too sure if it was a medical retirement or if the score was reached. But either way, well played to our 2 teams on the court. We will leave our broadcast live for you all, I believe. We are going to get into finals quite soon. I'm going to mute the stream and go and find out exactly when we will be bouncing into finals. We'll be back live straight after this.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
Hey guys, Simon from the School on Purpose, wanting to say good luck to all of the participants at DinkFest 2025. At the School on Purpose, we do life design, and life design, quite simply, is much like building a house where you go and see an architect, provide all your requirements, and they do a design and plan for you. Think of the School on Purpose as your life designers, where we will help you plan and action a life that you actually want to be living. Go to theschoolonpurpose.com for more information, or shoot me an email, simon@theschoolonpurpose.com. Mention DinkFest 25 and I'm happy to provide a huge 50% discount off our full price program. Have a great pickle.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to DinkFest 2025. About to get underway with our first semi-final of our gendered events. This here is for our ladies, and it is the women's 60 plus 2.9 and under division. Closest to camera, we have the combination of Thompson and the Waterhouse, and they'll be up against Bergen and Jones. Oh, well left. It's narrowly missed the paddle. And that there will be the side out, and Thompson and Waterhouse, what a terrific start for their match. I believe we'll be playing to 15. The ladies swapping at 8 for this semi-final. The winner of this will go through to the gold. Great smash down to the feet, second server. How is that lady shivering? There is a game about to start just to the left of our current court, and there's a player shivering at the moment. I will say it is quite warm in Port Macquarie at the moment. Very humid with all the rain. Lob's called long, second server, 3-0-2. Oh, just push wide. Nice. Down to the feet, great shot. You may have seen our ladies on our left side are currently discussing with an official, and he just grab something off of the net post. Now that is actually a first server band. Now what you should do, and we can see these ladies closest to camera are wearing one, is that whoever is your first server for the match, they will wear the band. And the reason being is, it's so the official knows what the score should be. Ball's still alive. And that's gone long. Side out once more. And as we are doing the 2.9 and under division, I'll explain some pickle math for you all, and it may sound very confusing at first, but once you understand this, the game suddenly becomes a lot more simple, especially regarding serving. So right now, they're on 5-0, the combination of Thompson and Waterhouse, and they're serving left to right. I'll wait till we have a side out to explain the methodology I'm about to get into. I believe, yeah, that's good. So, side out. So the combination of Bergen and Jones, their score is 0, right? So their current position is what we would call as your starting serve positions. Oh, unfortunate. Had great offense. The opportunity was there. Now that brings up second server, so it's 0-5-2. Now the lady that's currently serving, if she wins a point here, it would mean she is the starting on the odd side of the court. And her partner's starting on the even side of the court. 0 is considered an even number in pickleball. And quite simply put, once you discover if you're on the even or the odd side of the court when you start the game, it's always something to remember. Because if you are the first server after a side out and your score is an even or an odd number, you should know where you should be standing on the court. I'll let you mull over that for a little bit. It is quite confusing to learn, but once you do, scoring becomes incredibly simple. Let's bring up a 6-0 scoreline here. 6-0, one of the primary sponsors of DinkFest 2025. Nice recovery and well left. She thought about it. And the crowd agree that it was well left. 7-0-2. So this here is a great example, right? So Thompson and Waterhouse. Ooh, we'll see what the call is, whether it's in or out. They're currently discussing it. Ball's called out, so the ladies will... So, for Thompson and Waterhouse, so currently the lady on the left in the purple top has, and I would use names by the way, but as we're all learning here, it's easier to use colours. She has the first server band on as that goes along. So I don't know if the camera can pick it up there, but on her right wrist, she has the first server band. So that means she must be an even server because as we said at the start, you will start the game on the even side of the court. But right now, she's on the odd side of the court because as we said, if you're first server, you start even. Right now, she would not be first server. And as we've had a side out, that must mean the odd side of the court is serving first, which is her partner, which means that her team must be on an odd number, which they are. So it's 7-0. Second server underway, 7-0-2. Oh, what a rally. Terrific hands. And that brings up the 8-0 mark. The ladies should rotate sides because we are playing to 15, swap at 8. Now, for our newer players watching, at the rotation of sides, you do actually get a break. You're allowed to have, I think it's a minute, to have a water break and reassess some options. A lot of players don't know that, but it is well within the rules of the game. So we've got another side out. And adhering to the logic that we were just talking about, as the lady in the purple top on the left side of screen now is wearing the server's band. She will be first server after the next side out, which means her team must be on an even number because she is the first server. Zero 8. Smash attempt just goes long. We have seen a couple out balls in this game. And when you have a smash opportunity or a driving opportunity and you find that they're going long a lot of the time, it's either you're hitting the ball too hard or your wrist position, how you're holding your paddle. That's a terrific smash. Down at the body, 9-0. Thompson and Waterhouse finding themselves in cruise control currently. Ah, well done. Big smash. And where's the ball gone? There we go. Walloped down the right side. Well played. Waterhouse and Thompson have been very clinical with their smashing opportunities thus far. Placement over power. You typically want to hit it down, which they have done so very well. And that there is a good example of a smash there from Bergen and Jones. They've had a couple out ones thus far, but hopefully they can gain some momentum and a little bit of confidence after that strike. Ball's called out, and I believe the ladies have called a timeout, so Bergen and Jones are opting to have a breather. Great little educational piece for you as we have a break. Now, why do we have a timeout? Well, ladies are allowed 2 timeouts per game and 1 medical timeout, and Bergen and Jones are just having a reassessment of strategies, having a breather, seeing what they can do differently. Now, you'll notice they left the paddles on the court. That is a very common thing when you call a timeout. Reason being is, especially if you're like me and you may be a little bit forgetful, once you exit the court and then re-enter, you might not remember which side of the court you're supposed to be on. So leaving the paddles on the court is just a very simple way of remembering, okay, I'm on the left side or I'm on the right side. Let's go back into it. So the ladies have returned to the court, reassessment of strategies and halted some of their opposition's momentum. Let us continue. Currently 13-0. That's a much better smash. They're trying to take the skin off of it. Just down at the feet. Let's see what Bergen and Jones can do now that they've discussed their game plan. Ball's still alive. Great recovery. And we'll see what the call is. Confirmed in. That is a terrific shot. Oh, and it's gone long. Great hustle. Net roll. Forward advance, and it's gone long again. Here we go, Began and Jones. Good little couple of minutes here for them. Can they continue to build? And then there's the side out. Thompson and Waterhouse definitely have an opportunity to put this one away. Pop up. Ball still good. Nice shot. Called out. Now, you may have seen that the ball just struck the handle of one of the ladies. And that's okay. It's play on. And we have a game point situation here for Thompson and Waterhouse. Drive into the net. They survive. Wigan and Jones have been given an opportunity. Great smash. Put away. Side out once more. Nice. Great drop. Yeah, I was wondering. So we've had a kitchen call here. One of the ladies had her feet in the kitchen. And as a result, that will end in a victory for the combination of Thompson and Waterhouse. Their feet were in the kitchen when they struck the ball on the full. And as a result, victory for Thompson and Waterhouse. They will move through to the gold medal. Thank you to everyone for participating in this match. And thank you, as always, for tuning in and watching. We will leave the live stream on for you as the ladies have a bit of a breather. We will get our next set of games live here from DinkFest, not too far away. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to DinkFest 2025. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and we're about to get underway with our first gold medal of the day. We will have our gentleman on, and I've gone and seen that someone's just bumped into my tripod. I'm going to go and get that fixed for you all, and then we can get started with the commentary. I'll be back in a tick. A little bit more accurately angled, and we can get started with our ladies and our gentlemen. We've got our ladies on the court next to us. I believe they're also playing a medal match, and our gentlemen currently underway in the 60 plus 2.9 and under gold medal. Closest to us, we have the combination of Peter Egan and John Fleming, and they are up against Eric Shannon and Stephen Moller. Now, the gentlemen of Shannon and Moller are rocking shirts from Kempsey. So I'll have to determine if they're a pickleball club or if they sporting group from Kempsey. I've got a little bit of history with Kempsey myself. I mentioned last night on the broadcast I played state level baseball for a long time, and that has been absolutely obliterated. Great footwork. But yeah, I played a massive national level baseball event in Kempsey when I was younger, so it's got a little bit of a soft spot for me. And like so many of our other pickleball players, I had a major injury to my shoulder, rotator cuff gone, and as a result, couldn't play baseball anymore. But I fell in love with pickleball because it's very forgiving on the body, unless you play singles. My goodness, singles is brutal. Tournaments can be too, come to think of it. You play a 3-day event, the Holy Trinity or the trifecta, singles, gender doubles and mixed doubles. You will know about it the next week. It's a workout and a half. Our official for this game, once more, Janet. She's the head ref, and that has been smashed down at the feet. Janet has politely reminded me to bring up her tournament in the Barrington Coast Regional Doubles, May 17th and 18th. Halliday's Point getting behind it. What a wonderful pickleball club they have out there. Registrations are to be found on Pickleball Brackets if you are interested in getting amongst the pickleball scene in this part of our country. They would love to have you signing up. Side out 0-5. Regan and Fleming with a little bit of work to do. Poach is there, ball still live, and it's gone long. Shannon and Moller play a very aggressive kitchen line. There's been a query on the call. Now, on this note, so we'll see. Does it? Okay. If you are unsure on a call, here we go. Official Janet's going to come in and ask. Yeah. See, Janet's a very experienced ref. She knew immediately what I'm referring to. If you are unsure on a call, because when you have a referee playing, if you're playing in a game with a referee, they will not make a call unless you do something illegal, like an illegal serve, or if you step in the kitchen and hit the ball on the full. So she's just discussing it now. But if a line call is made, so the opposition make the call whether a ball is in or not, and you're not sure, ask the referee, because the referee is not allowed to make the call. They have to wait for you to ask the question or challenge the call. So if you're ever playing with a ref and you're not too sure about an opposition's call, and you just ask the referee, ref, was that in or out? And that is within the rules of the game, and I strongly recommend, that's a great shot by the way, strongly recommend you challenge the call. There's no penalty to a challenge. If you're not sure, ask the question. But often we see players, especially in a 2.9 and under division, where playing with a referee may be a new experience. So just a little bit of a tip there. If you're not too sure, ask the question. It's very common where I speak to referees and they find it difficult because a call may be made where a ball is definitely in or definitely out, but the opposition don't challenge it and they can't step in. They can't override it unless it's blatantly like a meter in or something. Net roll, ball still live. Oh, 5-5, the drive attempt was there. And we have a timeout. So the T symbol or the flat palm on the top of the paddle is the universal timeout. And the fellas have 2 timeouts per game. 1 medical timeout for the entirety of the match. Now keep in mind, we are playing 3 games in this series. Best of 3, of course. So we just see Regan and Fleming just discussing some options. What's going on? Now, use of timeouts is always different. Different teams approach it differently. I've played tournaments in the past with very accomplished players where they don't even talk about the game. They'll discuss what they're having for dinner or what they're up to that weekend, and it's deliberate because they're trying to reset, they're trying to clear their mind from a mistake they may have made or an error. Whereas other people are very serious. They re-go over the game plan. You know, they may talk about opposition's weaknesses that they may have recognized, patterns and trends that are happening within the game. But it's a definite tool that all teams should utilize, a timeout. But we don't see it happen very often, especially in a 2.9 under division. When you get to the pro scene, they use timeouts religiously. It's every game you will see a timeout. Now, for a medical timeout, if you're wondering what on earth is that, as we have a great 5-5 breaking out in front of us, a standard timeout is a minute long or 2 minutes long. It depends on the tournament format that you are playing in. But a medical timeout is 15 minutes long, and that is obviously for a first aid situation. If you are cramping up or if you've had an injury, you can call a medical. But you only get 1 medical for the entirety of the match. So 3 games per match, or for you tennis heads watching, 3 sets. Net roll. Inside out. Oh, what a recovery. And the poach. That is a highlight play. And hopefully a confidence booster for Regan and Fleming. Terrific stuff. Great pickup. And that's clipped. First points on the board for Regan and Fleming. Lob is confirmed in. Perfect, right in the corner. Not an easy shot to do, I might add, when your momentum is charging forward. You can get a lob perfectly in the corner. A lot of the times it will result in an out ball. Speaking of out balls, commentator's curse. And we are now at a 2-9-2 game. Oh, smash was there. Side out, and Shannon and Moller definitely have an opportunity to lock this one up. Oh, great hands. Solid reactions, good recovery, second server. Well, that was nearly an accident. I just had my chair fall on me. Hopefully it wasn't too loud for you guys at home. That's a side out. Good to know. I'm okay, by the way. Very unexpected, however. Nice speed up again. Here we go. Regan and Fleming have had a couple great shots in the last little couple of minutes. Here we go. This is always a contentious topic. So what's occurred is the service happened whilst the official was calling the score. Some referees just give a warning. Others immediately deduct the service. In this instance, that is what has occurred, and we have a quick side out for Regan and Fleming. They've got to bounce back, reset, try not to dwell on it. Down low, and we have a game point situation for Shannon and Moller. Nice shot. Backhand punch down the middle. And they've survived. Here we go, Regan and Fleming. Can they salvage this? Yeah, that's a good start. Top of the paddle, miscommunication there from their opposition. find themselves 6 points down. So we've had a service fault here, call from our official, and these poor fellas have been done twice now with the service. What has occurred is he was too far in on the court when he served. And playing with a ref, you learn very quickly any bad habits, or dare I say the word bad habits, but habits that may be in the grey area of the rules. Some referees are pernickety on certain things and they will call you on it. And a lot of players, especially if it's your first sort of instance with playing with an official, they'll take offence to it. But at the end of the day, it's in the rules of the game. I was speaking to a couple of the referees earlier today and they strongly advised that every club should have at least 1 or 2 qualified referees within it, so they can teach the appropriate rules and how to play the game. I can't begin to describe how many newer players I've had come for coaching where, when I was director of several venues, where they were taught the incorrect rules when they were learning how to play pickleball, because it's such a social sport, so everyone wants to get in and give it a go. I'll never forget when a newer player who had been playing for about 2 months, now that's quite a long time for a new player, he was effectively doing a tennis serve and he thought this was okay because his club allowed it. Big smash, even better recovery, ball still alive, pop-up is there. Yep, and that was a nice controlled hit down low. So yeah, learning the rules is always a good thing. And especially if you're in a position at your club where you are teaching or directing new players. Because what you know is what they will be taught. As we have our first game locked up by Shannon Ramola. And I wonder, we'll just keep an eye on our official Janet here as she rotates the players. No, she's just opted for the fellas to rotate. Typically when there's been a couple of calls made in a game, the official will have a brief chat. Yeah, here we go. I was wondering if she was going to have a chat to these players about this. So she's just advising, and I'll change the camera so we can see it more clearly. Just service action. Some of these fellas have got a awfully close service action to an illegal serve where it's up above the hip. Usually the ref will have a bit of a chat about it before penalising the players. If it continues to happen, that's when we can expect a referee to inject themselves into the game regarding that particular call. Gentlemen are allowed a couple of minutes of a breather before we jump into our game 2, and that is standard. Fantastic tournament it's been thus far. I believe we have a tournament dinner tonight. I've got to find out the exacts about it. If you are a local player that's maybe finished your games for the morning, or you're playing this afternoon, you're coming in later and you're just watching the broadcast, It'd be good to catch everyone in a social environment. I do find the club dinner aspect of tournaments back in the day. Here I am being an OG again, but back tournaments, it was very common. Everyone would get together and have a big dinner, and now it's a lot more cliquey. Generally, it's just you and a couple of mates, or maybe a team or your club, rather than the entire tournament all get together. But that's just because there's so many people to play now. So for these smaller tournaments, and as I mentioned yesterday, this is pushing close to 200 players. It's crazy to consider that a small tournament now. It's a good thing. The community aspect is lovely and everyone getting amongst it. Well, let's get started. We've had a little bit of a disagreement on court, but it looks like the fellas have figured it out and we can continue. Regan and Fleming with the first 2 points on the board. If you are just tuning in, Shannon and Mola did secure the first game overall from this match. Nice shot. That's been blasted down to the ladies, who I believe are also playing a medal match. Maybe a semi-final. Either way, we are up to the later stages of our morning divisions. First points on the board for Shannon and Mola. Net roll. Ball's good. And he's pulled up a bit proppy. Hopefully he's okay. I'm trying to see the Kempsey logo here on the gentleman rocking the... It's almost an Aboriginal style artwork on their clothing. There's a Aranda man from Alice Springs. I always appreciate seeing it. A lot of people probably don't know that I'm one of the few Aboriginal people in the Australian pickleball scene. 2-2-1, side out. Walloped down the wide side. Ball in booth. There we go, mate. Second server. The lob is good. Recovery also is there. The smash unsuccessful. The boys from Kempsey getting it back. Be called a ball on court. Let us see. So we've got a disagreement here. So This is a common thing that occurs, right? A ball on court. So typically when a ball is on a court, a replay is made the call. Now that ball had come on court when the rally had more or less finished. So what official Janet was asking the gentleman was, did that hinder you? Did you see it? Did it affect play any way, shape or form? And one of the gentlemen said it had, which means it's a replay. Good rally here. Some terrific hands at the net. Second server. And it seems that Regan and Fleming have cleaned up some of those unforced errors that they had in game one, playing a lot more cleanly. Pop up. There we go, nice. Shannon Amola take a 1-point lead. Drive from the baseline, unsuccessful. Third shot lob into a big smash. Great shot. Nice shot once more. It's probably a good thing the camera's not catching it. That's a big smash down the left side, but there's a group of players currently warming up just under our current camera that you're looking, which is about 2 stories high. I've got a big tripod set up so it looks over everyone. But underneath it, there's a bunch of players stretching and moving around. And it's probably a good thing I do have the tripod up so high because I imagine it'd be quite comical for you all at home. Oh, it's going long. Shannon and Mola continue to truck along here in this game too. If you are just tuning into the broadcast, they did secure the first game. Now playing 3 games to 11, win by 2. So this is a must win for Regan and Fleming. To keep their gold medal hopes alive, they must force the game 3 and then secure that game 3. Shannon and Mola have every opportunity here to lock up the gold medal. Lob is called long. And we have a gold medal point, 10-4-2. Yep. Punch down at the shoes. Medal secured. Shannon and Moller have taken the gold for Regan and Fleming. Silver medal secured. Thank you to our official Janet for calling this game. And as always, thank you for tuning in. We will leave the broadcast going. We have plenty more games as the day progresses. I'm going to mute the stream for a little bit. We'll be back live not too far away with our next set of games.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to DinkFest 2025. We're about to get underway with our next semi-final of the day. We have our gentlemen on, and they will be playing in the 3.0 and above 50-plus division. Closest to camera, we have the combination of Reeves and Bridgman. And their opposition of Tressida and Shaw on the other side of the court. And we've got some very high-ranking players on this court with official Janet just notified me that top of the food chain for the 70-plus division, which is awesome to see so many experienced players here at this tournament thus far. I believe as this is a semi-final, we will just play one game to 15, swapping at 8. And that's a ball on court. Worst feeling in the world when you have a smash opportunity and it's ruined by a ball on court, but better safe than sorry. Down the wide side, second server. Oh, flick of the wrist, shoulder check is good. Haven't seen too many shoulder checks today. And we know these fellas mean business. We can see that they're stacking. You're probably wondering, what on earth do I mean by a stack? Well, effectively, what it is, as we can see, the gentlemen closest to screen are playing what we call a traditional position. So they're just playing like you normally would in a social game. If they win another point, I can show you what they mean. Oh, just wide. So now they are going into what's called a stacking position. So You'll see they're both on the right side of the court. And after the service, one of them will shuffle to the left. Now, why they're playing a stack is because they're playing a left-handed, right-handed combination. We'll see if that's called in or not. And what that ensures is that both of them have their forehands in the middle of the court. So they're doing what's called a half stack. We'll see if the gentlemen swap here. No, so they're doing a half stack, which means they're not doing it on the defensive end of the court. We're talking advanced pickleball here, by the way. If you're wondering what on earth am I waffling on about, that's okay. But if you do play with a partner and you've played with them for quite a long time, stacking may be something your team want to consider, especially if you're playing tournaments. We've had a lapse of communication there, and that, ironically, is because both players had their backhands in the middle of the court. So both players assumed that the other person was going to strike the ball. And players like that are where a stack are effective because that doesn't occur. However, in a half stacking situation, it can be confusing because you just naturally assume that your teammate is going to take the ball. So always need to utilize good communication skills when using a stack, because if you don't, it can cost you. And we have a service error. So the stack is once more in play. The forehands are back in the middle of the court. Pop up. Great recovery. Ball still live. Oh, there we go. Straight at the body. That's one of those ones you just got to get out of the way. Easier said than done, of course. So players are currently having a discussion regarding where players should be standing. Now, we did just serve right to left. Okay, so referee's discretion. We will serve right to left once more, but this time it's second server, 3-4-2. And that is confirmed in. Tied game, 4 apiece. I thought the dink down the right side was solid, but Bridgman managed to get to it in time. Oh, Firefly. Look at the hands go. Oh, and it's a shoulder check. Called out, but it did strike his paddle. Ooh. And that is a terrific shot down the line. And that is blasted down the right. forcing the swapping of sides and the side out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Foot fault. Bridgman and Reeves are lucky there. It was a terrific shot down the left side, but big toe in the kitchen. Nice. Good combination there. Solid third shot drop into a put away. Good team pickle. Yeah, you can tell these two have been playing for quite a while. Both Bridgman and Reeves they're playing some advanced shots. A lob from a dink is not common for a 3.0 plus division. It's terrific to see what these fellas can do on the court, though. Five-7. Tressiter and Shaw, however, are really hanging around. They're keeping in this, and that is a rare ace that we've just seen. They don't happen very often in pickleball. That was a great crash. Came flying in and pelted it down. Second service, 6-7-2. Good hands, great firefight. Tied game, 7 apiece. This is really starting to ramp up. Nice. Yep. Right in the green zone. Put away with ease. A lot of pickleball coaches use the traffic light system. It's a green ball, nice and high. Wallop it. That's gone wide. We have a timeout here. The gentlemen are going to have a breather and reassess. Been a great game thus far. Crazy to think this is only a semi. Our tournament team are quickly getting ready. I believe another division will be getting started soon, another time slot. So we'll probably have a couple of finals in a row and then next division, which is awesome to see. Got our ladies going on the court next to us. They have just finished. Quick paddle taps all round. I have a feeling that was a silver gold medal game. We were fortunate enough to cover those ladies earlier in the broadcast, and they were playing some terrific pickleball. Okay, let us get underway once more. 8-7 will be the scoreline for Bridgman and Reeves. They are currently enjoying a 1-point lead. We are playing to 11, win by 2, and we will rotate. Yeah, nice finish. Took his time, secured that pop-up, and put it away with ease. And Bridgman and Reeves now find themselves in a game point situation. Down to the feet. Oh no, we're playing to 15. My apologies, viewers. So no game point yet, which means that Tressida and Shaw have a chance to pull it back. That's a nice shot. Well weighted. Didn't put too much on it. Lob has gone long. 3 points away from victory. We have our second time out here on the side of Tressida and Shaw, and they're well within their right to do so. Players have another breather and reassess. Oh, our ladies are still going, so it definitely must be a gold medal if they're playing 2 games. Whew, that is blasted. The gentlemen are back and we can recommence. Ball's good. Drive is long. Had too much time. Oh, good hands. Terrific finish. Bridgman and Reeves now find themselves gunning for a game point and a semi-final winning point to push them through to the goal. Oof. Oh, it's another foot fault. Big toe in the kitchen, and I believe I must have had the score wrong. It must be 14-8 now. Oh, that's a body. No, it's gone out. He got out of the way in time, and the victory has been secured by Bridgman and Reeves. They will go through to the gold medal. We will leave the stream up for you all at home. We'll find out when our next set of games are. but I will leave this footage up. Just got to sort something out with the tournament team. I may be back in time for our next game. If not, I will leave this camera up so you can see the game anyway. I'll be back as soon as I can. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to DinkFest. This is Dylan Kimlin, live with our bronze medal here for the men's 50 plus, 3.0 plus division. About to get started. The ladies, we're just waiting on the scorecards, and we've got them ready to go. Let's get cracking. Oh, what a recovery. Oh, and he puts it away. There we go. That's one way to start a game. Sheesh. Close to the camera, we will have the combination of Ford and Moriarty in the Ernie and Bert uniforms. I am a big fan. I overheard some of the spectators earlier discussing their favourite Sesame Street characters. There was a big heated debate between Snuffy and the Count on who was preferred in that group of 5 or so people. Bert and Ernie, their opposition for this game is Tressida and Shaw. We did see them feature earlier today in the broadcast. Oh, just short. Great effort. Now, caught to the left. We do have some of the gentlemen from the next division starting. So we're in that strange period within a tournament where divisions are starting and finishing around the same time, and we've got a ball in booth. We'll get a score update from our official. Unfortunately, I didn't quite catch that. We'll keep an ear out. Some dinking. Good to see. And I don't know if the combination of Tressida and Shaw were aware, but they had an ATP opportunity there. It doesn't happen often. ATP, of course, referring to an around the post shot. You are allowed to do it. You can hit around the net. That's a great drive. I believe that'll be a side out. Ford and Moriarty will be the ones to bring it in now. There we go. Score is currently 2-2. Ooh, ball on court. Now, viewers at home, I've got the age-old problem. If you've watched my broadcast before, you'll know that I occasionally have people run into my tripod. Now, this thing is probably about 2 stories tall. It's very obvious. And yet I frequently have people run into it. I don't understand it. I don't know what I need to do. Maybe tie balloons to it or have a guard dog. I've had suggestions of putting Christmas lights on it and all sorts of things to make it blatantly obvious it's there. Let me know if you have any other suggestions. But if there are any wobbles during the broadcast, I do apologise. Unfortunately, to me, a 2-story pole that's standing out in the open should be obvious, but apparently not. And gentlemen are just having a discussion with our officials regarding who's serving and where they should be serving from. Now, the old rules used to be that if you served in the incorrect position, or if you were the incorrect server, you would lose the point. The USAPA, who determine the rules that Pickleball Australia adhere to, made the decision that that is no longer the case, and I believe it was an overwhelming consensus that that was the right call. It shouldn't be a player's fault if they may be tired and late in a tournament and they just lose track of where they're supposed to be standing. So now the officials will correct the player and no penalty will be given. Nice defensive effort. Switch attempt. No. Drive from the baseline. That is not an easy shot. It's typically recommended when you're on the baseline like that in a tricky, uncomfortable position to attempt a reset where you do a slower return. But as I've already said on the reset, on the broadcast, sorry, the reset is regarded as one of the harder shots in pickleball. It takes a lot of discipline to not overhit a ball. And that's a shot to the belly. Well played. 3-5. I got a gentleman here rocking the NPL uniform, National Pickleball League, watching this game with interest. Might be one of their players. I'll have to have a chat. I do commentate for the NPL. 3-5-2. Yeah, nice smash. Put away. It's unfortunate too because the Bert and Ernie duo were defending quite well. Ooh, that was high. And that goes long. That was actually a shot that we see a professional player in the PPA Australia, Major League Pickleball Australia format by the name of Amelia Schmidt. That's one of her signature shots. A bouncing ball that is reasonably high and then a forehand drive straight at the body. Similar to that shot just there. There we go. We're seeing it a couple of times here from... I'm just going to refer to him as Bert because he's got it on the back of his shirt. We have a swapping of sides now. This is a game to 15 for this bronze medal, so the gentleman will rotate at 8. And we have a timeout. Well, I mean, it's technically not a timeout. The gentleman can have a minute to reassess and have a breather. And I'll chuck our kitchen cam on and see some of our other superstars starting to warm up as we get ready for our next division to jump on the court. There's the fella in the NPL top I was talking about in the bright green. Looks like they're going to go up against two of the future superstars of the Australian pickleball scene, Flynn and Banjo. These two have very bright careers ahead of them. I'm not sure of the exact age of the two, but they are certainly in the younger category. Oh, my apologies. No, that's right. Yep, Banjo and Flynn. Both from Port Macquarie, both local legends. I'll have to try and get an interview with them later on And our fellas are re-entering the court, and then we can get underway once more. It's been a solid 5 minutes with no one running into the tripod. It's a good day here for Macquarie. Actually, it's not a good day. It is miserable outside. I'll just remove the scoreboard for a second. So that big round window, if we're doing play school quotes for you all, out there it has been gloomy and grey for pretty much all day. Thankfully, being indoors at the Port Macquarie PCYC, we have not had to worry about it. But we've got all of the children's shows on display for you at the moment, with the Sesame Street Gentlemen and the play school windows. Oh, just short. Oh, where did the ball go? There we go. Oh, it's in. And the pandemonium continues. Geez, these fellas can hit the ball hard. I believe it's still 4-8-2. Oh, drop attempt unsuccessful. Oh, that's a shirt I haven't seen in a while. We've got a Noosa Pickleball Club shirt walking around here. Back in the day, Noosa was the gold standard for a pickleball club. Unfortunately, I don't know if the club's still running or if they've disbanded. I don't know what's going on over in Noosa, but it's always, for an old fish like me who's been around in the scene forever, it's nice to see the Noosa unit. I love, by the way, that I'm referring to myself as old, as I've already been told several times today that I'm the age of some of our players' grandchildren. 9-5. And I'm enjoying this game thus far because of the kitchen presence that we're seeing from both teams. They're immediately running in and getting into it. Ah, great firefight, good hands. And that is actually typically an indication of a player that is moving from an intermediate to an advanced. You know, they start to utilize the dink a little bit more. They don't just rely on raw power, because eventually it gets to a point where raw power can be manipulated to benefit the opposition. And that's gone long. Service error. Side out. Yeah, I believe the service wasn't called. So official Janet's just stepping in for our shadowing referee who is leading this event. So my understanding is yep, so it's just been a warning that has been given. But if you do serve whilst the official is calling the score, you will be penalised. Second server, no, first server still. 6-10. Oh, it's in. We've all been there. Man, the ball floats well above your head and you think surely that is going out, but no. Lands in the kitchen and you just got to deal with it. Oh, big drive down the wide side. Side out once more. 10-8. Oh, well left. And he nearly pulled the trigger there. I did mention in the broadcast last night that if you are new to the pickleball space, Bert and Ernie are both pickleball terms. Great defensive effort here. Oh, top of the paddle. Framed it. Unlucky. It's funny, right? When you teach new players and you tell them about the kitchen and dinking in a sport called pickleball, and there's phrases like a Bert or an Ernie, a nasty Nelson. New players tend to give you weird looks that you're pulling their leg. Driver's there. Recovery's also there. Terrific offense. Read that well. Punched it down the right side. Ten 9-1. People are moving my tripod again. Maybe I need to invest in like a spray bottle. You know, you tell cats off and you spray them with water. I can just have one here and just spray people when they go near it. A close game here for our bronze medal. The gentlemen are... Oh, no, big swing. So players are just having a discussion here. With our official, we'll find out what happened. Not too sure if a point was given or if a... Either way, oh, thank you. We've just had a food delivery here in the commentary booth. I will tuck into this soon. Oop, let me mute myself. There we go. The tournament team here has got a young intern running around learning the rules and how to run a tournament. Oh, we got a classic catch in the crowd, but it always makes me laugh when we have people that are still learning the pickleball space and they run up to the commentary booth and it's like, hang on, everyone else can hear you. Don't want to get yourself in trouble. So I apologise for the quick mute there. Oh, long. Whatever she has brought me for lunch, all I can smell is garlic tomb. So I'm assuming it is good. 11-10. Big crowd here for this game. Just behind or right under your kitchen, your main camera that you're currently watching on. There's a ton of people sitting behind the court watching. It's been great. The spectator turnout. That's a terrific shot. And the crowd are behind the fellas. So continue to build this momentum. Firefight, good hands. Oh, and it's gone long. Ford and Moriarty hold on. They have to do it again to force the side out and try and get some points back on the board. And I believe that was called wide. So we have a bronze medal point. And they've done it. Tressiter and Shaw have secured the bronze medal. Ford and Moriarty agonisingly close, but handshakes all round. Well played to the fellas. That was a great game. Thank you to our officials for calling this game, and as always, thank you for tuning in. I believe we have a gold medal coming up, so we will leave the broadcast on for you all and get our scorecards ready. We won't be too far away, live here at DinkFest 2025. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. We now have audio for our gold medal that's about to be underway, or currently is underway. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Leroy and Harrod versus Richmond and Reeves. Richmond and Reeves currently enjoying a slight lead. Oh, good hands. Terrific resets. Now this will be 3 games to 11. Win by 2. Should we get to a third game, the gentleman will swap at 6. Seventh shot. Just successful there. Very close though. It's a very common tactic. Just keep your opposition back. And they have a lot more court to play with, and as a result, they will have a higher chance of a mistake. We've just had a ball on court there, so the play will reset. There we got another ball on court. If Miss Doncaster could please keep her ball on her side of the court, that would be appreciated. One of the legends of the Australian pickleball scene has helped shape it to what it is today, and that ball has landed in. Nice shot. We can see that Leroy and Harrod are opting to stack. And that left-handed, right-handed combination. And a double-handed backhand too. Oof. Okay. I think that's the first one I've seen today. The Tui, as it's called. Double-handed backhand has become very common across the Australian pickleball scene, especially in 2024. I think that was it was made abundantly clear if you wanted to get to the higher ranks of Australian pickleball that you would either need one or be working on one. It's currently 3-5. Service is called long. Another service error. Ooh, we've seen a couple throughout this game so far. Nice. And I believe that was with the double-handed as well. That's hard to do, a double-handed backhand smash. Pretty awkward. Start it once more. And it looks like the game has slowed down a little bit here. The fellas just working each other out. Nice. Defensive effort was there. Wasn't to be. Down the wide side. And a bit of a lead here building. Whoa, what a pickup. That was incredible. Unreal hands to be able to save that. And they are in cruise control now. It was a bit of a battle of attrition for a while there, but now the brakes are off. Yeah, well left. One of the hardest things to do in pickleball is just let the ball go. Oh, that's a body. Gets popped up like that. You just gotta hope you can get out of the way. Good smash. Oh, forehand flick is elite. Walloped that down. Very well played, as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast. Reeves is very highly rated via the Australian rankings for 2024. Now, I'm not entirely sure what happens there, whether those rankings pass over and that has been blitzed down the left side. Might have to get confirmation. I'll actually message one of my PAA representatives now, and she can tell me. Oh, just in the corner, perfectly placed. And that's just one of those shots. You just got to tip your hat to your opposition when they pull it off. (7-9). And Bridgman and Reeves are doing their best to get back into this. Here we go, 1 point game. did well to get out of the way there, and Leroy and Harrod find themselves in a game point situation for game one. That roll just short. They have another opportunity though. Oof. Blitzed. And that is first game as we cross the 6-hour mark of our broadcast. Fitting that we finish it on our game one. Gentlemen, a quick paddle tap. They are allowed to have a bit of a breather, and then we will bounce into game two of this gold medal thus far. We're going to jump into a quick commercial break while we wait, and we'll be back live straight after this.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Hey guys, Simon from the School on Purpose, wanting to say good luck to all of the participants at DinkFest 2025. At the School on Purpose, we do life design, and life design, quite simply, is much like building a house where you go and see an architect, provide all your requirements, and they do a design and plan for you. Think of the School on Purpose as your life designers, where we will help you plan and action a life that you actually want to be living. Go to theschoolonpurpose.com for more information, or shoot me an email, simon@theschoolonpurpose.com. Mention DinkFest 25 and I'm happy to provide a huge 50% discount off our full price program. Have a great pickle.
Welcome back, everyone. Game two about to start here for our gold medal of the men's 50 plus 3.0 plus category. And we've started with a ball in booth. That has been hammered. Royd and Harrod with a strong 2.0 start. We have a ball on court. Players, there we go. Let's see if that is a replay or not. Yep. Defensive effort. Well done. And that's interesting. We just saw from Leroy and Harrod the two prominent types of smashing the ball in pickleball. We have a tennis smash and then a badminton, or also known as a scorpion smash. Not often do we see both occur in the same rally, but cool when it does happen. Side out once more. Oh, big drive. Lightning bolt down the left. Oh, and again, terrific hands. Lloyd and Harrod are on a tear at the moment. Nice shot. That is a perfect drop. And they are currently enjoying a healthy lead. Called long. Swing and a miss there from Reeves, but he'll take it. Ooh, and that goes begging. Unfortunately, big swing. 6-0. We did just show the commercial break of 6-0 earlier. As they are one of the major sponsors here for the DinkFest 2025. Nice. Good hands once more to set that one up. I'm curious as to why Bridgman and Reeves haven't called a timeout yet. Typically, if you lose 3 points quickly, you call one just to halt your opposition's momentum. Lob is long. Oh, the crash. Did not work out. Drop attempt unsuccessful. Second serve at 1-8. Bridgman and Reeves haven't had the chance to really build a head of steam here. Nice shot. Well read again. In the green zone, fired it back. Here we go. We now find ourselves with a gold medal point here for Leroyd and Harrod. Ball on court. Replay. Oh, no. The service error at the crucial time. They have another opportunity, however. Called long. The challenge has been made. Official has confirmed it is long. Oh, service error at the important time. That hurts. Okay, side out once more. Leroyd and Harrod have an opportunity to take the gold medal here. Nice shot. They're not going away without a fight. Side out again. They refuse to give up. Oof. Close one. They need to get some points on the board, however. They've had multiple times where they lose control of service immediately. It's no good. Confirmed in. There we go. Gold medal secured from Leroyd and Harrod. Richmond and Reeves will take home the silver. Thank you to our official for calling this game. And as always, thank you for tuning in and watching the live stream. We will keep it going. Find out who our next set of games are. And we'll be back live right after this here at DinkFest 2025. Hello everyone, Dylan here back at Port Macquarie for DinkFest 2025. I'm just letting you know we're going to close down the stream for a little bit. We are pushing on 6.5 hours. So I'm just going to give everything a little bit of a breather as we will be continuing till about 6 o'clock tonight. So I don't want to get in trouble. I know Facebook and YouTube tend to get grumpy when you stream for too long. So we'll close everything down and we'll get it going soon. We are starting our afternoon or our next divisions. So we'll get back underway probably halfway through the round robin. And then we can continue with the finals for the gendered events for our next set of divisions. But we'll be back live soon, not too far away. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun thus far. I hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. So probably a good half an hour or so and then we will return. So thank you and have yourself a lovely afternoon.